see how that looks. Should be good. Oh, I forgot to save that. Okay. My frames are suffering slightly, which is to be expected. Man, the cobbles look fucking great, dude. Look at that. That is so nice looking. The reflection changes as you move around. God. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright. Hello, anybody who is watching live or recording. I don't think there's anybody in here live right now. It's 7:30 in the morning, which is far earlier than I ever choose to get up. And I wanted to stream Dawntrail so that I have a recording, because there's some dungeons in the past that I wanted to... I wished I could go back and rewatch my first run-through, and fights and such. So, I decided to stream it, because why not? Probably nobody's going to show up because they are either playing through it or they're going to play through it and they don't want to spoil themselves. For now, though, we'll go to Camp Tribune. I'm not going to be particularly entertaining unless somebody turns up and actively starts watching. Oh, I forgot to set my game. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, so I want to see what the new classes are, so that I know if I'm going to play through with them or not. And I already started the Viper quest, obviously. I'm probably not going to read stuff aloud unless somebody starts watching. I like how I'm shocked that he felt that so easily. Like, I can't believe this professional beast killer just killed that beast. Crazy. Oral Vidral. Sure is convenient that all these guys happen to have extra soul crystals, which seem like incredibly valuable things. Because, like, each soul crystal has to have, like, hundreds of years of memories imprinted on it, right? I guess they just come a dime a dozen. The more you reflect. Fishqua. Oh man, my frames do not like when there's this many people. Not a bad quest accept and completion sound. I don't know if I like it as much as Endwalker or Heaven's Ward, but it'll be good overall. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I need you anymore, right? Wait, what am I using? Hold on. Oh, it's... duh. Okay. Although... will it automatically put those on? I don't think it will. Yeah, I think we have to do it that way. Probably just take out the highest level stuff without a gear set attached to it. It's fine for now. Okay. What else? This. There we go.
Viper sight unlocked.
Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The globe of Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar icons to indicate the next step in a combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. Okay.
The art of the Viper.
It reminds me of his One Piece. Ishqua. It's a cool name, actually. Alright, if I'm gonna have to go fight them, should I just go beat up a training dummy first? Well, we'll see. What is that, central? Oh. I guess either one works. Okay, let's get this set up. Oh, yeah, we also need that. You can throw that over there. That over there. The sole purpose of killing those, wow. Oh wow, look at that dust! Hey, that's cool. I didn't know that was the thing they were adding. It's very dusty, specifically where we're standing. Alright, sure. Sorry, what was that? Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is go figure this class out first. Okay. Let's just toss the roll actions to the side for now. I don't remember where I had them on Reaper. I think it was 5, maybe. Oh, whatever. We'll see. Okay. So, that's our first one. Makes sense. That's a dot. No, well, damage buff. Okay. Over there, maybe? That's where it is on Reaper. Ranged attack. AoE. And an AoE dot. Or damage buff. Oh, that's interesting. So that's more efficient against 2 or more. But I guess... I mean, that kind of makes more sense than the Reaper one, right? Because the Reaper one is also more efficient against 2 or more, I think. Even though you're doing less potency with a single action. Okay. Is that a... no. Changes to Death Rattle or Last Lash when requirements for execution are met. Death Rattle and Last Lash. That was the execution of Death Rattle. Oh, I see. Okay. So, what are the requirements then? Flank Sting Strike, Flank Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. Doesn't that mean it's a dead button until you learn those? Or do they change? Oh, they change? Okay. Can only be executed after successfully landing Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Okay. Oh, interesting. Both of them. Steel Fangs turns to Hunter's Sting. Okay. Hunter's Instinct increases damage dealt by 10%. Okay. Only be executed after successfully. Okay. Okay, so you'd want. So that's like your samurai buffs then. So that's Steel Fangs and Dread Fangs. So you'd probably do double Dread Fangs and then double Steel Fangs, essentially. Although you could also do Dread Fangs, Steel Fangs, and then Steel Fangs, Dread Fangs, whatever. Because... Oh no, they don't both change. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Dread Fangs changes to Swiftkin Sting. Okay. So you do Dread Fangs, Swiftkin Sting, right? And then you do Steel Fangs, Hunter Sting. And then you have Flank Sting Strike, which is Hunter's Sting. Which is what? Oh, okay, okay. Only be executed after landing Hunter's Sting. Okay. Okay, so now we're up to double Dread Fangs, triple Steel Fangs. That makes sense. Potencies are increased while under the effect of Flank Stung Venom, which is something I don't have yet. Or does one of these give it? No. Okay. Hind Stung Venom increases potency of Hind Sting Strike. Okay, so you're swapping between those two? Or do you have three? Flank Bane Venom, Hind's Bane Venom, Flank Stung Venom, Hind Stung Venom. Jesus, this is so many different Venoms, dude. Okay. So where does... So Hind Stung Venom comes from Flank Sting. And then Flank's Bane goes to Flank's Bane. And then Hind's Bane goes to Hind's Bane. And then Flank Stung goes to Flank Sting. Okay. Okay. So at this point, you're cycling from Hind Sting to Flank's Bane to Hind's Bane to Flank Sting. Okay. Okay. So what are you doing first? So you're doing double Swift Skin, double Hunter's Sting, and then you can do Flank Sting or Flank's Bane, which doesn't have a difference? Interesting. Or are you... So, are you doing Hind's Bane or Hind's Sting before Hunter's Sting, then? 340... I guess you are. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're doing Swiftkin's Sting. And then... Well, you're doing Dread Fangs into Swiftkin's Sting. Into one of these. And it doesn't matter which? Seems not. Weird. Okay. So you're doing Dread Fangs into Swiftkin Sting into Hind Sting Strike or Hind's Bane Fang. And then you're doing Steel Fangs into Hunter Sting into Flank Sting or Flank's Bane, depending on which one you do first. Okay. Okay. So you'd probably do... Okay, so what does this one turn into then? So this one is Hindsbane, so this gives Flank Stung Venom. Won't worry about that right now. Oh. Oh yeah, and it's lighting up which one is... Okay, gotcha. And then I guess that's just like free damage. So then you want to do Dread Fangs again, right? Because you're leading into Hindsbane Strike, which you only get by doing Dread Fangs. Okay. So then you have your AoE, Hunter's Instinct, which is the same as that, yep. Against damage changes. Steel Maw changes to Hunter's Bite. Okay. Okay, so that's basically the same. Okay, so in that case, probably do something like that. Okay, and then that's just like an extra damage button. Okay. Cool. So then... Serpent's Tail is just bonus damage, pretty much. Yeah, so after you complete a combo, Serpent's Tail lights up. Okay, Dreadwinder afflicts target with Noxious Gash, extends Noxious Gash. Okay, so then the idea would be that you're 450. That's the strongest one you've got, right? Yeah. Okay, so you're just using that whenever, pretty much, right? We have Pit of Dread as well. So we can do that because that's like the Reaper buttons. So I guess you'd lead in with that, right? Okay, and then get whatever the hell that is. Okay. So Dreadwinder gives the Noxious Gash for free, along with a big damage burst. And then it leads into Hunter's Coil. Interesting. And that's got a slow recast. Both of those have a slow recast. Okay. Or actually, do you have a slow recast? Yeah, you do. You do. Okay. And then you've got a regular recast. Okay, so 550 when executed from target's flank. Hunter's Instinct. Yeah, okay. Hunter's Venom. Twin Fang Bite. Do I have... Okay, so Twin Fang is up there. Okay. Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Bite. Twin Blood changes to Twin Blood Bite. Actions can be executed a total of 2 times following Hunter's Coil. Dredging, Binding Dreadwinder, or Swift Skin's Coil. So it seems like these are my... So those are my double blade combo, right? And then these are my twin sword combo. Okay. So is it that I'm swapping to twin sword or double blade when I have that? Okay, that's a lot of buttons that lit up. Okay, so these are all just free damage buttons, right? Seems like it. Seems like those should be the other way around. Okay, so is the idea that I'm just entering double blade mode every 40 seconds? It seems like that might be the case. Okay. Grants Hunter's Venom, which buffs Twin Fang Bite. Interesting. So what's the point of Hunter's Venom then? There's another way to trigger Twin Fang Bite? There's Coil or Swift Skin's Coil. Interesting. Okay. So it seems like every 40 seconds you're doing a Dreadwinder into a Hunter's Coil into a Twin Fang, and then that's buffing your Twin Blood. Swift Skin's Venom. So Hunter's Venom buffs that. Swiftskin's Venom buffs that. Yeah, okay. Okay, so those are changing order based on which one of these you're using then, right? Yeah. Okay, so you can use either. Okay, that makes sense. And these are the AoE versions, it seems. Okay, okay. So this seems pretty simple thus far. So you're just using this every opportunity you get, and then when you're not using this, you're alternating between these, pretty much. Okay. So how do I represent this? Like that, maybe? Or do I guess the alternative is like this, right? That might make more sense. We want to have flank before rear, though. Flank, rear, Hunter's Instinct, Swift Scaled. Okay, so then where do I get Hunter's Instinct? Okay, so that probably makes more sense. So Hunter's Instinct from 1 and 6, and then Swift Scaled from 2 and 7. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Okay. And then you're not doing anything, which is, yeah, you have no effect. Okay. So then you guys don't lead into the double blade combo at all. Okay. So I think I get the rest of it. So then you just lead into these. Yeah. Okay. Pretty simple. Are you all circle AoEs? 5 yard, nearby enemies. 5-yard nearby enemies. 5-yard nearby enemies. Yeah. So it seems like all of your AoEs are 5-yard circles. Yeah. Okay. I get it. I get it, I get it. So, what are the relative combo potencies here? So you're leading into like that. That's your final one. So you're maximum of 440. And then you're 550. Does that make you better? I don't know that it does. Interesting. Because we're talking about a 10% damage buff, right? Oh, but you're not the final. You're not the final one, though. Right. Twin Fang Blight Bite. Oh, and you're also granting 2 of those, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. So, because you're executing Twin Blood and Twin Fang for free... Shut up, dude. I don't care about my mount being able to fly higher. So that's 300 that you're getting out of that, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I promise you my mount really can fly higher. Oh, I don't think I put on any jewelry. Oh god. Will it allow me to? Nope. Alright. Oh no! My item level is 300! Oh god. I don't know how much I need you. I don't think I'm ever gonna be ready at this rate. Yep. Dual Fang. Okay, and Viper. Use Death Rattle. Okay. If I must. Is that not... Wait. Oh, there we go. I have a feeling that I'm going to be using True North a lot. Yep. I'm still not certain about the double blade combo. It seems like the potencies are low for how long the recast timer is. So it really doesn't matter which of these I use first, right? But it's effectively 850 potency. As long as I'm doing it from the right flank and rear and all out. But these ones... Interesting. Okay. Why are you so much faster? That's interesting. So when you're green, we want to go with the number 1. When you're red, we want to go with the number 2, basically. Okay. Yeah. I can get behind this. It's not as complex as I was hoping, but it's pretty satisfying. You've got a good diversity of buttons that you're pressing. And then when you're opening with the number 1, you're hitting from the flank. When you're opening with the number 2, you're hitting from the rear. Oh, fuck that one up. Okay. Easy enough. I guess, even though my item level is 300, your body gear is more important than your jewelry. Ural Vitral. Zmachon. How do you What's that? Xamachun? Xamachun? Don't know. Alright. Alright. I can get behind this class. Unless I'm doing a flank sting combo, in which case I'll get to the side of it. Ishqua. Yep, I know how this works. Thank you. Believe it or not, I did play Endwalker. Yeah. I can empathize with that. Music is pretty good thus far. The new tracks. Definitely feels like all the tracks I've heard have an identity sort of unique to Dawntrail. Almost like it's a different game. I do need to get that Fantasia and revisit the old character creation. Oh, and I think I need to turn on the fancy anti-aliasing. Or shadows, or both. I don't know if I can do that while streaming without my frames dropping into the gutter. Alright, cool. 83. Alright, let's do I have anything usable for Viper? Okay, so that's, yeah, the Rogue Ninja, as expected. Which means probably not anything. So I haven't been stockpiling my rogue gear for the higher levels, really. I just have some old Shadowbringer stuff that I never got rid of. I should probably go grab some earrings and stuff then. Where are my Azema's earrings? There we go. Just found it odd that that goes to the end. Okay. Viper. Oh, nice! It doesn't put it at the end anymore. Oh, you love to see that. You love to see that. I don't know where I want it, though. Maybe down by Dragoon and Reaper. Oh, yeah, I did organize this in order of job, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. So... I didn't organize it particular to that, I guess, but it can be at the top of the melee list. Alright, cool. It's weird not seeing a bunch of gold numbers. Alright, Picto is in Gridania, I think. New Gridania. Not here. Where else would it be? I think that's it. Yep, there we are. Cool. Cheerless Hearer.
My evening is going swimmingly. I just picked up 2 swords, believe it or not. Not 1 sword, but 2 of them. Do you see them on my back? They're so cool. I'm so cool right now.
Destinating. That showed you the chat window. Wait, did it not? No, it did, didn't it? Let's take a look. They certainly look different. You can tell they picked out some new faces there. Oh, I actually look different as well under certain lighting. Yeah. I look a lot better from this angle.
You had me at magic painting, my good sir.
Yeah, I do look better. I couldn't see it before, but my face is definitely better looking. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago. 5th Astral Era? Oh god, what is that? Is that War of the Magi? Yeah, okay. So that's Mach and Amdapor. Or Mach, I don't know. Interesting. So, the Archon realm, does that mean that, Archons were around at that point? Because, so, Charlian is founded after the Calamity of Water, which is 3rd Calamity? I think that's right. The first Calamity is, like... Oh god. The second Calamity's lightning, right? first calamity is Earth, maybe? Oh god, I don't remember. Okay. But I think, yeah, Charlian would be older than Machand Amdapor. I think that's right. Yeah, okay. War of the Magi. 12 Archons. I didn't know there were 12 of them. Yeah, okay. A Realm Reborn. Yeah, thank you. It's interesting, the bloom and the depth of field look different there. The depth of field. Oh god, my frames. Oh, that is a lot of minions. Alright. I'm Xanthanarium. That's me. You know, technically that's... Yeah. Well, I guess, I don't know, Wooklamat just hired me, right? My stick figure drawings are second to none. My egregious lack of artistic abilities. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Help them without question. Yeah, can't wait to be a Realm Reborn, dude. It's great. Do Moogles have genders, or is he talking about something else? I do not know. Oh god, I've got to get another 10 things out of my inventory. Although, I guess I probably have some level 80 gear for Black Mage. Still chilling in my armory. Alright, so let's see here. Will you just let me... Oops. No. Okay. Okay.
Yep. I know that. I know that. Palette and white paint can be accumulated. Subtractive palette. Yes, okay, cool. Understood. Okay. Cool. So I should actually have good gear for Picto. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. What? Why did that one go to the end? Ugh. Ugh. Why do I look like this? Yeah, okay, sure. Real compelling glamour I've got going here. Or lack thereof. That is to say. Alright, whatever. It can be at the end. Until I move it. Okay. You are not going to be there. There, maybe. There. Actually, I think... Yeah, it'll do for now. Over a little bit. Maybe? I don't know. I'll probably shrink that. Although, it'll bother me if it's behind the chat window. Yeah, whatever. That'll do for now. Alright. An apology is in order. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer. May look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of stuff, yep. Easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Ultimately, your imagination matters the most. Something else we must do first, we have to apologize, yep. Have you seen my clothing, my good friend? Don't you think it's simply divine? Really? I don't know what's with these fucking things on the front, dude. They're just something else. I don't know who thought the breast tassels were a good idea. Alright. And then we'll go and figure this class out in just a moment. Yeah, listen, we're very sorry. Refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. I have a convenient quest for you. Perfectly suited to your level as a level 80 Pictomancer. Wouldn't you love to go and deal with it? With your new paintbrush? Yes, of course I will. Thank you. It is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand. Stupid mask. Oh, God. I don't know if I should fucking actual glamour going before I do anything else, or if I just wait until I'm level 90 and I have actual good clothes. Okay. Let's go figure this out. Not that. Okay. So that's your basic one, grants Ether Hues. And Ether Hues does what? Ether Hues allows for arrow in green. Grants Ether Hues 2. Don't need that, don't need that. Ether Hues 2 allows you to do water and blue, which grants white paint. Okay. And white paint allows you to do holy and white. Yes, okay. So it doesn't grant white paint until 80? Yep. Okay. Okay. So that's just your 1, 2, 3. And then kind of like a Verflare or whatever. Can only be cannot be executed while under the effect of monochrome tones. Okay. Oh, I can also stick you guys over there. Don't need those. Starry sky motif. Okay. Okay, you guys can chill there, that's fine. Then we have Tempera Coat. It's barrier around self that absorbs damage, totaling 20% of maximum HP. Reduces the recast time when barrier is completely absorbed. Okay, sure. 20% is quite a bit. Where would I want that? There? Maybe. Smudge. Yep. That goes there. Cool. Okay. Okay. So we have Fire and Red, which is the AoE version of that, or Fire 2 in red, rather. Okay, cool. Creature motif, which is it bound? Is it just... Oh, it's palm motif right now, is that right? Yes, okay. Paints a palm. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. Okay. Okay. Adds depiction of palm to the creature canvas. Okay, so you'd want to be painting a creature motif whenever you have these available, right? That would be the idea. Seems like it. Alright, so we have Living Muse, which is what you are, right? Yes. Okay. Mog of the Ages, which we do after that twice, is that right? Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. So... we can do that right away, or we can wait. Doesn't really matter. But so the average damage output of this combo, this is a 4-stage combo, right? 340, 380, 420, and another 420. So 340, 380, 420, 420 is like 390-ish, I think. Yeah, I think it's 390. So 390 average with a recast of 2.35. And then you are a recast of 4 seconds, basically. Okay. So then, over an 8-second cast time, we're talking about 3,000? What is this one? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're using these whenever they're available, basically. But we're probably saving you for when we have damage buffs active, I would imagine. Okay, cool. So then we have weapon motif, which is hammer. Yes, hammer motif. Paints a hammer. Yep. And so then that gives us striking muse. 3 stacks of hammer time. So then we get to do that. A critical direct hit thrice in a row. No kidding. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Actually, you should probably be where Crest of Time Borrowed would be. That probably makes more sense. Although I guess also there's the Samurai one is there. Okay. So then we have Blizzard and Scion. Okay, so that's going to be the opposite of that. So it's just a more powerful one? Yeah, okay. And I assume that's basically just the same combo. Does that give me Holy and Black? No, it gives me Holy and White. Okay. Oh, and I can store those. Okay. Okay, so I'm storing up white paint for my damage buff as well. That makes sense. You're probably there, actually. Okay, cool. So then we have landscape motif, which is you. Where are you? Yeah, your landscape motif, and then your scenic muse. Okay. Starry sky motif, cast immediately. Yep. Okay. And you're just a damage buff. Subtractive spectrum. Okay. Seems fairly simple thus far. Okay, so subtractive spectrum just lets me do that for free. Okay. There probably makes the most sense. Okay. This makes sense. So, can you always use that? Interesting. Ah, that's got the 60-second cooldown. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, I'm storing up a bunch of burst for when I'm under the effect of damage buffs. That all makes sense. Okay. So I can just keep spamming this, basically. And then... every time that becomes blue, I get another white paint stack. Okay. Cool. So then I can just use that as I like. Okay, so The weird thing about it is that you have a charge time of 40. So, if I have 2 of those, does that mean that I get... Can I stack more of them while he's still there? Because we're storing him for Starry Muse, essentially. Okay, yeah. And so then, if I have more than one, I'm assuming that that just cancels out? Like, it just replaces the Moogle? So I guess that would mean every other one I'm getting an extra Moogle, right? Yeah, okay. So you can store one of those, but when you have the second one, you want to use that first. Okay. That makes sense. And that's just a dash. Alright, cool. So, fairly simple. You're just basically using the buttons whenever you have them. And you're preparing the ability to use them whenever it's best to do so, whenever your damage output is at the lowest. You don't have an Astro card or a Chain Stratagem or whatever going. Then you're using all of your motifs to prepare your big damage burst. And when you have nothing else to do, you're just building up your subtractive palette and your white paint. Fairly simple. I think I like the design of these classes, but I'm hoping they get more complicated towards level 100. I'm ready to paint up a storm! Knock Manor. Haven't been here enough times. Oh, you know, I think, this one's better. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, it's actually all of them are better. I don't really want to bother putting them on, though. Oh, and the recast time reduces out of combat as well. Okay. That should make you pretty efficient in dungeons, right? I would imagine. So there's nothing that you would need to use Swift Cast on for more damage, right? Because there's no cast timers that outdo the recast timer, or outlast recast. Alright. What I want to see is more motifs. I hope the landscape motif gets a different one at level 100 or whatever. Okay. So we can do that. That. And that. Oh, yes. Okay. Let me jump, bro. What do you mean I can't jump? Yep, I am aware. Okay, so you want me to just build this. Oops. So I just need to do 2 combos, essentially. Okay, so then I can do that. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm going to keep it on 9. I might move it. I don't know if I want Holy and White to be on Control 1. I might swap the 2, actually. Or maybe Holy and White Shift 5. I do like Smudge. Smudge is nice. I have 3 of these. Okay. Okay, so you'd want to do Steel Muse first, right? So that you can get your global cooldown timer running while you're triggering all of your other uses. Oops. And then this one, you can also save for out of combat. Which is probably what you do as time goes on, right? Because you want Subtractive Palette to overlap with your damage buff. And I think when you have Subtractive Palette going with Hammer, like, that's most of the duration of your damage buff, right? So you can, at that point, mostly use white paint for just moving around. I'm guessing that's 6 battle victory music. What could I say? I'm good. So I don't know how long the queue times will be for dungeons. I'm not sure if I want to do dungeons here. Or just go for MSQ. We're still calling him Cheerless? I guess he still is Cheerless. Okay. I think I might try Black Mage. See how it is without Sharpcast. Alright. Let's dive in to the MSQ, I think. So how does this work now? Do you just... Hold on. The effect, wizard spells will have no cost and recover MP upon striking a target. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it doesn't say anything here. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll see. A new world to explore. Oh god. My inventory broke. Actually, I can visit the inn here real quick, right? Let's do that. Wait, don't I have to talk to you to visit the inn? Okay. So I just can't... Okay. Alright, we'll do it in a bit. Oh my god, I'm so tall. Been playing on my other character too much. Now's the time to voice them. It really seems like we're diving into this without adequately knowing how good her leadership skills are. Yeah, so it's interesting that the twins are going into this still supporting Garlemald. It implies to me that they're going to be that Garlemald is going to maybe have some part in this expansion. Which would be curious.
Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases.
So, Oriange and Thancred are coming under the auspices of helping a different claimant, right? So we're at least starting out in opposition to them. Although I imagine it's a friendly rivalry. I wonder if we'll be seeing them in the first dungeon. Okay. Cool. That'll do. Should I just put this on for my Picto? Maybe. I guess it's a glamour plate, so I can do it whenever I like. Okay, but I can put you back for now. But I have better shoes, right? Credendum Solaris, yeah. Okay. These are alright, but they're kind of generic. Sure, whatever. I'll keep them. One of these days I'm gonna have to clean out my glamour chest, and I do not look forward to that day. I'm trying to be discerning about it. What's my Dragoon at? 80? Oh yeah, so what did they change with Dragoon anyways? Let's find out. So no more Dragon Sight, no more Spine Shatter. So Dragon Sight's just not a thing anymore? Lance Barrage. Interesting. Starcross. Stardiver. Okay. That is a lot of traits, actually. 800. That's a big buff. Interesting. Dragon's Flight, which does what? Rise of the Dragon. Okay, yeah. So they're just piling more abilities on top of the buttons you've already got, basically. Yeah. Okay. Not terribly interesting, sadly. Let us get rid of these.
Who needs more than 20 inventory slots? Not me.
All right.
Savoring the moment?
There it is.
Feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluthishvin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
He's specifically not looking at her.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to our children as the continent of Tural.
He's smiling. He's smiling at his kids. I do need to check my graphics.
When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla Mat.
Maybe I should take the sunglasses off. I don't know. I kind of like them. Is our ship moving? Looks a lot like the water is still. The graphics need to be changed somehow. Shadows definitely need to be up-resed. I mean, I need to change the setting.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Fucking old is this guy?
I'll take my rest while I can.
At the face of a 15-year-old and the voice of a 60-year-old.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
That is a very...
overly complicated name.
Fontaine. Something like that. Fontaine. I don't know. Okay, that's cute. Sure. Sure, why not? The mammal jaw this entire time, we're just dumbing down their vocabulary to make it seem like they weren't actually a full civilization. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I wonder when that was. Ah, perfect. A perfect tool if we should have to fight Leviathan on the way over. Where's Wuklamad? Ah, there she is.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. I joined the Sea Navy, as opposed to the Air Navy, of course, not to be confused with it. I joined the Sea Navy when I was about 7 years old. I've been chain smoking since I was 8.
So I wonder if there's going to be more voiced cutscenes in this than previous expansions, or if they, like, hit the balance that they wanted with Endwalker. I'm not sure if there were more than the Shadowbringers. I feel like there were, at least in the post patches.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
I was going to say.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only over that watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first!
This is A1.
Before he's washed overboard!
A1 voice acting.
We should lend what aid we can.
Man, this makes me want like a whole side quest chain for some sort of sailing. Just make a whole sailor job.
Ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, are we gonna get to see the mast snap? That's a lot of
Heaving
masts.
waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
This is just like that time when I fought Leviathan. I can do this, guys.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah. Where did he get that experience, huh? Weird.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Aw.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I think I need to turn the bloom down. I think that's what's bothering me.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Yeah, I think I can.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Beast of a storm!
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
His eyes are so pretty. I want eyes like that, dude.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
It's always interesting hearing when they change voice lines from the trailer. That was a different recording. Okay. Okay. The night theme's got something going. Alizé's had that same sword for like 3 expansions now. I'm pretty sure anyways. That's a lot more people than they would have used to have in these types of cutscenes, I feel like. Does that mean that the old limit was like 5 people? I feel like it was. It's actually like a bustling city.
Gods, I've seen cities cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Valnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You
That
are
is
outsiders?
a hell of a mustache.
Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
It's kind of exactly what we're here to do.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
That mustache is really screwing with my head. Is it made of whiskers?
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. Tulihyolal. I feel like they've gotten more consistent with their accents over the years. So I'm going to be interested to see... Oh my god, that's a lot of people. I'm going to be interested to see if all the other natives here pronounce it that same way. The Third Promise. He's a celebrity. Oh god. We're helping an Instagram influencer get the throne. Oh no. Technically ignoring me. I'm gonna use that. I'm only technically ignoring you. Oh, looking forward. It seems like the high-res shadows are on now. Interesting. Or maybe that's just for characters? Are there separate shadow settings? Maybe? That is a cool open. What is that? Oh, Asphorelos. Okay. Cool. So I assume I have to find somebody to unlock the sightseeing log here, right? This is really a pretty city. Although it does make me wonder what's out there. It's interesting. I wonder if that's somewhere we'll go. Oh man, the character limit is actually way higher. I can see people all the way out there, even though there's, like, what, 40 people there? Give or take? I do have, I think, the perfect costume for this city. Especially at night. Could not have arrived at a better time. God, I really like this area. This is a very strong opening. You are looking very different in that light. L, of course, not Gil. Another three-letter word that ends in L. Huachumeki. Huachumeki. To the east of here. Have I missed anything? No. Can't wait to see how this place looks when it's raining, too. I think the anti-aliasing... Alright, hold on. Hold on. Something's going on there. Oops. God damn it. I don't remember which one... Try both, I guess. Does look a lot better, but it's still... Still doesn't have a great time when I'm doing this. I think this is slightly better? No. Hard to say. Has more of an effect at distances, right? You're all maxed out. Yeah. Yeah. Guess that's good. Wait, why would I... There we go. Hopefully that improves it. I don't know. We'll see. Question is that based on the object positioning or the shadow itself? Because if it's the object positioning, then in the afternoon and the morning, you would have the potential for long shadows to be very ugly. Oh, I never noticed that. Yeah. I don't mind it. I don't know. Try it without that. I'm not a... I don't know. I don't generally like depth of field, but we'll see. I do not know what this is. Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll see how that feels. Oops. Interesting without being able to see my hand. What is that guy's outfit? That is a cool necklace. Wait, what? Is that this? Ah, interesting. South Seas Talisman. Well, I don't know if I can get around this way. We'll find out. It's not as transparent as I was expecting. I wonder if that's because of my G-shade settings. Do I have to go? Yes. Okay, I have no idea where I am now. I still have to go up from here? Well, oh, somebody else is taking my path. We're going around the fun way, Wuklamat. The interesting way, that's what I call it. Alright. Good enough. A square conversation zone. Never seen one of those. This is such a nice city. I think this is really big too, isn't it? I don't know. Is it bigger than Ratzaton? What's the biggest one? Charlian? Maybe? I don't know. Man, those rock textures are really good as well. Compared to the same boulder being used 40 times in Lenosha or whatever. Ugh. Imagine. God, I remember. Yeah, I mean, just the scale of this city seems way above any other one. It seems very different. There's just an incredible level of attention to detail on everything. Like, you really can just look anywhere and see very detailed things. It's impressive. Like, the amount of man-hours this city would have taken to make, I can't imagine. Oh yeah, the skybox is a higher resolution now too, isn't it? I think so. Interesting. I wonder if the moon is higher resolution. It seems more glowy than I think it is by default, so there's maybe something going on with my shader. I don't know.
The Yokui.
Well, I mean, that makes the scale of it all make a lot of sense. The two gods. Interesting. That's gonna come in. For sure. What do we think they are? Asians? Yeah, I mean, this could be the site of their battle. That would be interesting, too. I see. I see. Mark my words! You have my vote! Need a bumper sticker with the racist guy that says, "Not my Dawn servant. I didn't vote for him." $6.45. Well, I guess I can see what it looks like. All of my other stuff is 660, right? Oh no, that's 645. Okay. I mean, I am a big fan of Ignis Malus, so let's do... that's right. I never did finish upgrading that. Whatever. See what it looks like. I like all my healer weapons right now. Oh shit, look at that. Interesting. It is worse than what I've got, though. Although, I don't know... I think my spell speed is a little bit above the threshold that I want. So maybe that would be better. I don't know. I think I like Ignis Malus better. It's a nice little effect when it's out. Is that the moon? No, I don't think so. Oh. It's nice enough. But I'm gonna stick with Ignis Malus. Oh, that's from Final Fantasy IX, isn't it? Is it? Maybe? I think so. Not sure. Should probably start hunting for Aetheryte shards. Got that one. Alright, well. There aren't any on my path anyways. So, do you just, how are you supposed to get there? Yeah, just down this thoroughfare, I guess. A city of stairs. Uh-huh. Can I go? This direction? Yeah, I should see it. Oh, interesting. Ah. Is that not going to be usable? Okay. Supposed to talk to? Where's the... What am I doing? There she is. The god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Interesting. Alright. We have to go up the stairs? Yeah. Oops. Let's not walk off the side. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, those clouds look very nice. Look at that. Invincible resilience. Hold on a second. Donkey Kong has beat. Wait. This is Donkey Kong, isn't it? Oh my god. That's Donkey Kong's hut. Oh, that's... Wow. That's really funny. I didn't draw that parallel. But, yeah, he's got a point. Where am I going? Okay. How do I get down? Do I jump? Oh! Okay. Whee! How are you actually supposed to get down from there? Okay, sure. I appreciate that they specify that they're new. They didn't get flight before Eorzea did, because we certainly would have come over to Eorzea if that was the case, right? Did I miss that? Maybe? Not sure. An alpaca keep. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's how you get down. God, that is really far away. Laggy. Is it? Hold on, hold on. Interesting. No, it seems like it should be fine. Alright. Let's see. After the dawn, when the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. All founded Tuliol, everyone began using its resign. I can't get over this hole in my hotbar, dude. I did like Sharpcast. I did like Sharpcast. It feels like Thunderhead simplifies things over Thundercloud, which I'm not a huge fan of. But if that simplicity is replaced by Astral Flare or whatever it's called, I'm probably fine with it. Learn about the stone pillars, indeed. As one does. Following event cannot be skipped. This feels like old Final Fantasy music. I like it, though. Oh, it's a cover of the... Or, well, it's using the motif from the main theme anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if they used the motif in tandem with an old theme. Yeah, so how old is he? So did they actually detail all of these? I'm gonna have to... Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna make us do this, they must have, right? Okay. Get something. Get a meme. Etnram's arrival in Tural is what prompted him to start his journey. Interesting. So that was 80 years ago? Or I guess it would be closer to 90 years now? So that would make him at least that old, presumably around 100. A little over, maybe. Interesting. The figure depicted here is of the Zabral. Or is it Jabral? I think it's Jabral. The Jabral and the Mammuljaw were at war for decades. Right, the Hellions. That's the other tribe you can choose in character creation. Interesting. Maybe it's Helion. The Moblins. So are they just goblins with an M? Great. Perfect. Wait, the Vanu Vanu are Hanu Hanu? Of course they are. Why not? View the second half of the pillars. Indeed. You can tell they took a long time detailing this texture, and so they really want you to look at it. Pelu. The merchant clan of Pelu. Interesting. Valle Garmanda. Oh yeah, we've seen that one, right? I think. Valle Garmanda. Oh my god, we're bringing back the auspices? I don't remember shit about the auspices. Yeah, 80 years ago. Okay. That would track with Ket and Ram's voyage then. Valle Garmanda is also a symbol of power. Interesting. They just gave up. Okay, that's going to be important. Interesting. So, are they in Solution 9 now? Is that what it is? Or maybe they gave up because of Solution 9. Oh, that's cute. I've had my fill of history. God, the city is so pretty, dude. It's incredible, the level of detail. It really is. Alright, we can stop RP walking. Oh, interesting. There's a market board here? I thought they stopped doing that. That would imply that Tuliolal has its own market, right? Tacos, of course. Brook et vous.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh no. Oh no! Our tacos! Of course.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Really building this up, aren't they?
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
He is
None of
really
this has
tall.
any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
blessed siblings indeed.
We are blessed siblings.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
Oh no. We can't have tacos until Graha arrives. I think that's the rule. Only Graha tacos.
Take a bite.
Okay, I have to actually start figuring out how to navigate this gigantic city. I think I attuned up there.
We are blessed siblings. The elevated chosen.
I don't think I attuned over there, right? No. Okay, so I tuned up there. Need to tune down there, up there, and over there. Okay. Okay. So you get to the upper tier by following these boardwalks. I think. I guess you follow the main thoroughfare, right? And then that leads you to the stairs. Something like that. Yeah. And then you can also get up from there? Interesting. Not the easiest city to navigate, but it's also not segmented. Actually, I suppose if you count all three of Uldah's segments, that's probably the biggest city, right? Maybe, I don't know. The arterial climb. Winged walk. That is an interesting level of contrast that's going on in there. Walls in here, dude. Oh, look at those shadows. Oh, that is really nice. That is very nice. And the reflections, too. Although I don't know where that reflection is coming from exactly, I still appreciate it. Here's the entire population of the city. clustered around the NPC. Oh my god, how many people are there here? It's gotta be over 50. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Oops. Cool. Yeah, that works. Alright, whatever. Work that out later. Wait, do I have... No, okay. Alright. Hold on. Hold on, Aaronville. Alright. I'm assuming we're gonna meet the Dawn Servant now. Of course. Of course. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. This is basically the cutscene from... or the animation from the trailer.
When did he get here?
Just not with us.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh,
you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them for Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hey, what's up?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Toral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
There's so many pillars! Who needs this many pillars, bro?
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Sigustinian.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
There it is. There it is.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but
But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Interesting.
Bring them.
What does that mean? Something needed to be sealed, huh? Still can't get over how many fucking pillars there are in this room, dude. Oh, we saw these, didn't we? In the gameplay trailer. Or whatever it was. The recent one.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Each of us are carrying 7 of those. It's gonna weigh like 50 pounds. Ugh.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
That's interesting. Did we know her last name is that? So her grandfather founded the order? Is that the idea?
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Yeah, I don't want the expansion to happen. You know what? I'm going back to Charlene.
Life is a series of journeys, my
Yeah,
friend.
okay.
And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Why didn't we bring him with?
But what's
Where is he?
important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
That is a lot of people. I really appreciate that.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
I got your autograph!
Thomas, our village needs aid.
Oh.
The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Really?
For this,
I thought that was
he
two
and his
heads.
supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I see. I had them mixed up. Or maybe they never made it clear.
Cryo?
Intentionally.
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
That's what we were expecting, right? I thought she was a celebrity.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
So she's an elderly people celebrity.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay. How do we get down there expediently? Jumping onto roofs seems like a good plan. Did I attune there? I think I did. Let's go tune over here. Oh man, the fog looks really nice. Oh, it's so much better. Look at that. That is very good looking compared to how it used to look. Oops. Exaltation. Okay. We have to get up there? Or is it around back? Ah, there it is. Okay, I think that just leaves bright blue. And maybe... Oh yeah, I didn't go over there either. Machu Mickey Mickey. Oh, I did get bright blue. Okay. Okay. So... we'll grab that and then head over. And I've got to say, after so many cutscenes where, like, the world leaders are addressing a crowd of people and there's like 10 people there, and stuff like that, it is a breath of fresh air to actually have, I don't know, like 30, 40 people in that cutscene? I don't know how many there were. Something like that. So I haven't been over here yet. Should check things out. I'm gonna see how stuff fades in and out. I should see if there's... well, probably not here. Yeah. You're just group exchange, okay. I may as well see what these ones have for sale, though. And they're all up here. Gemstone Trader, that's bicolor. Ah. Probably after I unlock the zones. Okay, cool. So, anybody that I want to outfit, I can come here, although 51k is fairly expensive. I have to go to the bathroom. What's the button here? That one? There we go. Be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
What is my...
That one. There we go. Oh, I should probably... I did think that that was on, but it wasn't. Okay. Well, either way. Okay, so I was gonna go attune down there and then head over. So how do you... Up here, I think. So you can jump down onto the beach. Yeah, I forgot that the audio changes when you change scenes. I didn't realize that the audio was set up to be muted there. Okay, so then I'll probably get access to Kozamauka just as soon as I head out. I mean, was that not the assumption? Of course. Yep.
Well, it seems we have a choice before us. Just like in the last 3 expansions. 4.
I guess you have a choice about whether you go to Gridania or Lanosha first. Or Uldar, right? Limsa. Oh my god. That drum opening. Balyav Tia. Balyav Tia. Taya? Tia? Taya? Taya. Is our inn? Very nice, very nice. Oh shit, our inn is... Oh, that's sick, dude. Oh, that's sick. Bro, I want to be there right now. Our inn is in one of these stilted cabins, or whatever you call them. Oh, that is awesome. I kind of want to look at what it looks like, actually. Prohibition era bar. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is basically what it is. Oh, that's so nice. Wow, have we ever had an inn room where you have an open wall? Oh, that is awesome. Oh, this is so cool. And you can admire the new water textures while you're here. Oh, look at how it shimmers beneath the surface, how it refracts. Very cool. Hey, you can't type while you're... Nice. Oh, this is great. This is such a cool inn room, actually. I really like that. Alright. I shall embark. Uh-huh. So we talk with whoever we want to visit first. Okay. What do we want to do? Let's flip a coin. How about heads left, tails right? Right. What are you offering? Ah, I see. Hunting board. Oh, and there's the sightseeing. Let's grab that as well. I definitely want to be able to grab lookout points if I see them. Hey, are you inside? Can I go inside? No. You must be up. You're up, yes. Elsby. Okay. Cool. Oh, really? There we go. The foreign cabins! The swarthy sailor would be a big fan. The 15-year-old sailor with a 60-year-old voice. Alright. Oh, I'm looking forward to the theme for the jungle zone. Is that where I'm going, or...? That's the theme.
The land of rainbow terraces.
It's the other one, then.
It commands the gaze
This is groovy,
of
though.
all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka. Kozamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola is not one for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I might want to turn up the voices slightly. I guess we'll do that. That should help. Oops. I do like this theme quite a bit. Somewhere around there. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Or never. This is this place. Okay.
I would love to carp you a new wall, but my carpenter is only level 70.
You get up. Oh yeah, here's a ramp on the far side. Also have to... Oh, is that it? Yeah. Cool. Okay. So when do I get stuff? Oh my god, 30%. Holy shit, what is it? 2015? Okay, 23. That's still a pretty big buff. Man, 30%. Is that multiplicative with Astral Fire? I don't know. Okay. Every 2 levels, I get something. And I get both of those, it's 6. Okay, cool.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh, he made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Everybody loves an undercat.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah, so that's our sad theme. Okay. Hello, Rothalos. Uyuyub. Look at the tank. Let me guess, it's an ethereal imbalance. Like everything in this game is. Maybe not. Maybe it's just mud. Blown in by the storm or something. Water shambler. Wonder if the storm has anything to do with the Levin city. Whatever that was called. I don't think that was Solution 9, was it? Or maybe Solution 9 was under that city? I don't remember. But if, like, they're magicking up storms and sending them over as a prelude to invasion, that would be a plausible explanation for if there is an etheric imbalance. So, like, around there and around there. Oh, that's probably... yeah. Under one of those, maybe. You stole her. Where is she? Trying to figure how to get back to the first or something, right? Or the 13th. Or both. I mean, I think I know exactly what's happening, but sure, why not? Other thing that I'm wondering about is if Dynamis is going to play a part in this expansion. I mean, depending on your headcanon, Dynamis is responsible for every limit break we've ever done, but... oh, Aaronville is so me, dude. Literally me. What is that? I have no idea what that mount is. Ooh, Mata, mata. This may be further in that direction. Missing an eye. Is that what we're concerned about? Why is the magnification so tiny, dude? Why does it exist? Oh, shit. So there's not enough wind ether, right? I'm... That must be it. I should see if I can find Koana. He seems like the one most likely to actually fix this problem quickly. Does she remember? Does she? Oh, back. I see. There it is. In World of Warcraft, this staircase would not have railings.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Great. How many of these do we have now?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Convenient that we have a level 90 botanist with us.
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Wait, is his horn hair?
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
No. This guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Trial fans are eating good this expansion.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
What that? Stone. None of that. Don't want what you're selling, buddy. Don't want what you're selling. I make it to 90 with minor? Not quite. So they buffed the potency, but it doesn't do the damage up front anymore, so it makes the potency calculation a little bit easier, I guess. But they're weaker than before, I think. All the way over there. Yeah. Suppose so. Oh. Sure. Why not? What? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's probably in the cave, actually. You would have grabbed it while I was in the cave. Please, yeah, there it is. Oh, oh, wee. This is quite a nice sound. I do like it. Right there. Alright, I'm not going that far. That'll come whenever I go down to Earthenshire. Earthenshire.
Ooh-yoo-yoo. Ooh-yoo-yoo.
Let's do this as well. I think. There we go. Graveyard or something? Or maybe an orchard. Tall tree. Don't we need the feathers still? Oh, there's no enemies down here. Whee! Can we go all the way up to this? Actually, this is a big zone. It's probably not that much bigger than Thavnair, but bigger than I initially realized. Interesting. Of course, there is one claimant conspicuously absent. Ah, I see. I forgot about that. What's that name? Kijaina? Kijaihi. Or Kijaihi. Kijaihi, I'm guessing. Or Kijaihi. Who's that guy? Alright. Should I try some other... I guess it's pretty much just Summoner, which I know what Summoner is. Reaper and Samurai. Could try one. It's... Hey, he leashed. Oh, are you supposed to? Is that the idea? Interesting. Paradox is instacast? Oh, was that? No, yeah, I didn't have triple cast going. Not at that point. Interesting. So can you? It looks like you can't swim across, right? It's too dark for that. I don't really need to care about keeping my Umbral Soul going, honestly. I've got my Xenoblasty stacks. This mount. Still a really good mount. It's a very good mount. What? Oh, oops. Oops. Not that one. Oh, no. Doesn't matter. So it seems like it's still the case that you don't regenerate mana in fire, but you do passively regenerate it in ice, I think. It's just that now the passive regen is the default, not like 5,000. I must say, I don't remember what I'm referencing there in Academia and either. Oh boy. What's Mr. Two Heads up to?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
My God.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
This guy is
very well.
Very devoted.
If that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Classic.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. the better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music.
Are we already fighting him? No way, right? Village Elder is gonna come in and put an end to this. Oh, he's gonna come in.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
She was crouching that way the whole time?
Third promise? You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes.
Oh my god, that smile
Yes, we are.
is... Oh yeah. I need to get my soda mount. I don't think I care about that. Aw. Aw. Does that work? Oh. I haven't seen anybody saying that. There's one. There's another.
So few have come.
Did only greet 3 of them, so...
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Of course.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Great.
I could get used to this.
Off they go. Fantastic.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It does shoot eye lasers! Wow, that was fast. So what the hell's Koana doing then?
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year
so
after
that
year,
leaves
the entire
room
field
for
should eventually
Koana's
recover.
ability.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
There he is.
Koana!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Uh-huh. That's about what I expected.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the
cute.
transfer of life energies.
Good explanation.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Thancred and Greenanger. Right?
You see,
still on it too,
Namachi,
maybe?
this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Here we go. Really?
So
It's gonna go off
this
without
is
issue?
what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Where the fuck is dude?
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Where's just the big two-headed elephant in the room? Oh. There.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I may want to... Yeah, I should probably set this as a favorite destination, because I'm also curious to see what the price to go to Hingashi from here is. So if we go to Lenosha, 1,000. Elsabard, 2,000. 1,400. Ghana also 2,000. Okay. Okay. Just head on over. Talon March. Oh yeah, so you can get up onto the roof of that somehow. I do not know how. The alpaca, indeed. Wow, so he really was just here, or she, to tell us, hey, fucko, go hire an alpaca. Ah, here's the theme song that I was waiting for.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Oh shit!
Eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
That is a mountain.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Imprisoned, yeah.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
The guy from the city? From the ceremony?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Oh yeah, so what do we want to do with that? What do I have here? Diadochus. How about here? Yeah, we can do that. Alright, almost a 91 here. I swapped Sage or Scholar. Scholar. Swap to Scholar. I don't want to play Scholar for the trials. So. Especially with that reduced recitation timer. Sounds very, very nice. for doing new content. Uh-huh. Oh, I really like him. Cannot wait for when we run into Estinian here, bereft of money, festooned in extravagant clothes and all manners of unnecessary luxury. Another lookout. Fairly close. There's a cash whale. Of course. What the fuck just happened over there? Holy shit! Was that Dragoon stuff? Somebody just let off a goddamn nuke. What? Okay, that's Summoner. Okay. I don't know that I've ever seen the Topaz Rite from that distance, or Topaz Disaster, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah. I wonder who we're supposed to talk to. Oh, hey. Share the road, buddy. Mm-hmm. Him, maybe? Mm-hmm. It's him, right? Oh, maybe it was the second. Diligent seems the most plausible. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they're going to be the most, well, I guess the Hanu are also favorable of us, but it seems like
Deducing
these
the
are...
Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of defeat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
They're going to be the ones that favor her the most.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Uh-huh.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
I like this guy's flair.
is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Don't tell me.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Is he about to re-traumatize her? Yep.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Lovely.
Wild
Expectoration.
valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Yeah, so when do we get one?
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay. Cute. Of course. Interesting. So we have to raise our money by 2 orders of magnitude, right? Wow, a lot of people caught up to me, huh? Great. Oh, the Yakui. Interesting. Yeah. Honest Gillionaire. It's cute. Need some food soon. I like this subplot. It is true that certain merchants profit off of war and certain merchants are destroyed by it. Excellent trade! Oh my god, we have a whole fucking mini game going on. Excellent trade! Make this into a whole job. Solitaire. Carrying arms. Okay, so that leaves you.
What a splendid poncho!
ask me.
Excellent trade! Hold on, that was a... So you raise it by 2 orders of magnitude for Gil, right? From 10,000 to 1,000,000? So that was a 50,000 Gil poncho. Well, okay, fair enough. I guess based off of merchant prices, that's not super crazy, because I was looking at 50,000 Gil armor earlier. Oh shit, I forgot to change job. Oops. That. Fantastic. Viper, I think. Nope, that's a monk. You... Sure. It Blue's mate garden. Not sure what to think about a mate garden. Mm-hmm. Like their shin tattoos. I wonder if that's taken from South American culture or something. Classic Warrior of Light activities. What else would we do? Let me put to work. So I guess it's Mate, not mate. You probably assume. Let's grab that as well. Oh shit, I can fight an alpaca. I've never wanted anything more. Excellent trade. I do appreciate as well the touch that not only did I help with the first trade, but I'm actively here to make sure that she's not a risk to her own chances. I like that. The hell are these things? Mega Magui. That is great. It looks like a boss from another game, if ever I've seen one. Arballs. Oh, these things. I like them. Oh, those are so goofy. They're great. That man just clipped through the ground! The hell's... Okay. Sure. Oh, it probably... Yeah, it's probably more expedient to go up this way, actually. I hope we can paddle on it. Indeed. Bebilja. Bebil. Aha. I see. He's gonna start offering tea as well. Are we gonna do all three of these somehow? Or was... What's his thing? He's a chef. Okay. I mean, I assume we're only doing his... Are you gonna tell me that these mate leaves are good for enhancing your strength?
Even the most timid child can take down the strongest beast with these leaves.
Yeah, okay. No? Right. Yeah, but we will. I see. Yeah. Okay. So he's not going to garb himself in tea leaves. I haven't seen what they did to the other healers yet. Well, apart from Estro. I'll have to see what happened with Sage as well. Why is it over there? Where is it? There we go. Right there? I don't know. I don't really use it. It can just chill there, I guess. Good enough. Oh yeah, I forgot that's where that is. Okay. So maybe there would make more sense. It's not that. I guess we could. And I guess I always had it up here, right? But it doesn't need to be. We can just keep it there. That's probably good enough. Yeah, for now. Might change that. So what have we got? Psyche! Oh shit! So it's just no strings attached. Yeah, cool. So you just get another 600 AoE. Nice. Well, 300 AoE. Eudaimonia. Restoring HP. Oh, interesting. That sounds really good, actually. So it's just a, Cool. So it's a plenary indulgence with a healing buff added, and it works on single target or AoE. Oh, after landing spells. Does that mean offensive spells? Does, doesn't it? Interesting. That's basically, I mean, that's one of the ones that I wanted. I was thinking that they could put it in with Cardia, and honestly, I still think that would make more sense, but yeah, that's basically what I wanted. Okay, cool. Soteria down to 60. Nowhere near as good as Recitation down to 60. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, I really like that one, though. That one's going to be very, very useful. And having that with Panheima, ooh, you're going to be great at healing through dots and stuff. Cool. Did anything interesting happen with White Mage at all? Divine Caress. Okay, sure. Divine Grace is what? Temperance. Okay, so that's... Yeah. So Temperance gives that now. That's okay. Question will also be if that is available to Astro. I like that. That's good. Not terribly original, but good. Oh, Sacred Site. What does Sacred Site do? Layer 4. Okay, cool. Cool. So that just is an addition. Okay. Didn't White Mage also get a dash? Ethereal Shift. Okay, so that's not automatically assigned. I'm gonna have to get that. That's good though. You can get that at level 40. I'm quite surprised you get it that low. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check all of my actions to make sure I'm not missing any. Toss that out there now. Thin air for now. I don't think it needs a button. It doesn't matter like at all. Okay. And then Astro. Yeah, fucking 15 buttons gone. Sun Touched. Is that the galaxy thing? Oh my god, look at all this. No, that's the galaxy thing, right? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, when do you get that? Neutral Sect. Interesting. So all of your big long cooldown buttons are enhanced except for Sage then, right? Because Scholar gets a better Seraph now or something? Interesting. So that's, yeah. Okay. So Helios and Medica 2 remain the same, essentially. Okay. And what does Divining do? Oracle. That's actually... I didn't notice that, but it's full potency in an AoE. Interesting. A third charge? Oh, I like that. A third charge of Essential Dignity is great. That's very nice. Very, very nice. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. Cool enough. I'll have to rework my Scholar hotbars eventually. So, this is just gone now. Yep. No, it's a line attack now. Is there anything I'm missing? Tengetsu. Nope, that's just there. Looks like I have everything. Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, cool. So that's just, Does it not disappear anymore? Or, no, yeah, next attack, yeah, so it's still... Cool, so yeah, that's just adding back in whatever it was, Foresight? I don't remember. $15,362. That's a fair amount for a 15-second ability. That's very nice. Of course, that was a crit, but not bad. Especially considering that second wind's going to be stronger now. You're actually going to be way more durable. Is Faint stronger as well, or is that just Addle? Yeah, interesting. So there's several defensive buffs that you get now. A premium deal. Excellent trade. So I guess in the end the healers did kind of get their wish. We all now have a new damage button. But I think that White Mages is the most interesting. Scholars is kind of weird actually, because dots don't benefit from crits. So you're buffing your crit rate against an enemy in order to unlock something that can't crit. I hope we run into just a real fucking skeevy Pelu Pelu. Just an absolute bastard. These guys are great and all, I like them, but I want to see one that goes against all of their customs. How does she clench her fists without punching 5 holes into her palms? Guess. Taming Saddle. That was a long question, but I guess so is the Hanu. Hanu, sorry, my bad. I mean, can't she be an alpaca trader? Doesn't seem that caring for alpacas and merchantry are contravened. Of course, we bring out the sinister music. Great sunken gods. What the fuck? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, where are they now? A congregation of simpletons. What a great demeaning phrase. Ugh. However. Oh. What did he say? Okay, more distant horizons. Well, I do have to imagine that being the blood son of royalty and then having your father adopt two siblings, I mean, that would breed resentment naturally, wouldn't it? You could probably get past it, I'd imagine, but it wouldn't, you wouldn't be predisposed to like them, would you? Or to trust them. Especially depending on the age at which it happened. Obviously, if you were young enough, you would probably grow up being their friend, because you put kids with each other and they'll typically eventually become friends. Yeah, so what am I gonna do? It's very rare for the game to say you're not allowed to participate. This should be interesting. Question in my mind is whether either the other two claimants are going to come. Or I guess not claimants. What would they be? Aspirants? Promises? Well, the two-headed one isn't a promise, right? Because he's not adopted. I don't fucking know. But are we going to see them is the question. Before we end this zone. I kind of have a feeling that the first zone was for Bakul and Kona to introduce themselves, and then this one's for Zoriel? Zoral. Cheer. Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She's leading a whole herd of them. No.
I did it.
You're
Great.
utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Not gonna go smoothly, is it? Did he use the golden alpaca to bargain to make it more difficult for us or something? Are we ever gonna get to go down there? I guess not, huh? Is it really gonna remain here exclusively? Well, maybe there'll be a dungeon there. That would be a prime place for a dungeon, right? Although, can you normally see them before they exist? I don't know. Or before you unlock them. But if... I mean, I guess it's just a gate, right? It's not a huge deal. But it's still kind of funny that that would be there exclusively for a single quest very early in the expansion. Got fates to do as well. Get to see the new spell. You probably already used it. Oh, I think that was it. Oh yeah, I remember that from the Job Actions trailer now. Yeah, it looks quite nice. That may have been the white mage, but I think that was the sage one. Pretty sure. I like the little subplot of her getting over a fear of an animal. It's cute. Sure, there's many people that can empathize with that playing this game. I guess it is that easy. Maybe. Of course. So the Yokui were the ones who built the bridge, right? I'll have to go back in my recording and take a look. I think of it, Mayans are short in stature normally, aren't they? So I wonder if these are styled after Mayans. I may be mistaken. Tell us where not to look. Yeah, the whole City of Gold thing is interesting, considering how they chose to do the Endwalker Alliance raids. Because, like, the simple answer would be that the City of Gold is behind a veil, or whatever, right? But if that's the case, then it's essentially the same thing as the Omphalos. So it seems likely to me that it would be hidden in a different fashion somehow. Are they going to do time travel for a third consecutive expansion? Could be. Being a peddler would be pretty interesting, because your whole profession would basically be contingent on you having, like, material wealth in your possession at all times, right? Like, you'd be going back and forth between, like, people you're buying from and people that you're selling to. And so you'd always need to have goods or money, or both, probably. And you'd need to have that on you at all times, basically. I guess that's why merchants historically traveled in caravans, right? At least I'm pretty sure. Because you'd want to have the safety afforded by traveling in numbers. To beat the criterion, doesn't it? You sure? So the question is, where are we going next? I want to get there and then take a lunch, I think. Or eat a lunch, even. How many zones are there normally? Was it like 5? This will be the first zone that we haven't seen, right? Or maybe we have. Maybe we've seen all of them. I don't know. It'll be the zone that we've seen the least of, anyways. Except for the end zone, presumably. Which I'm guessing is the City of Gold? Maybe. Life is Pain on PS4. Oh yeah. What is that setting anyways? Accessibility, maybe? I think character has, like, other players, right? I don't know. Whatever. I don't know that I need to turn it on anyways. I like these tables. Those are nice. Really atmospheric. Who the hell? He's one of Kona's allies? Ah, I see. Oh yeah, he was the one who was saying that he was trying to find work here or whatever. Yeah, It be like that. And there we are. I'm gonna have to level Scholar solo. Doing 90 dungeons. He looks a lot better than old Ellison faces, for sure. The arrangements have been made. I feel like those ribbons would be terribly hard to get blood out of. Blade of the axe. Aha. This is where we get to the first dungeon, is it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's been, well, not that long. What was the last thing we did with Thancred? Was he wasn't there on the 13th, was he? Oriosha is looking pretty good. Oh man, actually Thancred's looking really good. Is Orionsha gonna make them all walk on water? It's gonna cast the spell on all three of them. Are we jumping straight into the dungeon then? I wonder if there's any special lines if you're a Pictomancer here. Yeah. Okay. Then I adjourn for the past. Let's fix this. You need to be. Oh, are you working? Oh. Oh, interesting. I see. So just doing that fixes it. Okay, cool. . rather warm in here.
I feel like I'm there. It's the exact same temperature as Tural.
Oh, no, you're playing from both. I guess it's fine if we just set you there, right? I think that's the same. Or I could mute it. That should be good, though. I'm pretty sure. Alright. So I've got to be 91 for this, right? Okay, I guess it's, haven't gotten pants yet, right? Oh, did I just... No. That wasn't what I got. What was it, shoes and hat? Or something? Okay. Oh, I guess it was shoes, gloves, and... yeah. Weapon. Okay. So we just need to be on the lookout for pants, which I imagine will come soon. We can munch on that. May as well. Apart from that, I think everything's in order. Like 560? Yeah. Okay. Do I get anything at 92? I get that, which is just damage. Okay, so what are your actual potencies now? 27 seconds is weird. What was it before? 40? 30? That was like 15 though, right? Interesting. But you do normally, I mean, obviously high fire has more mana cost than fire 4, so you would be proccing Thunderhead more often. They're triggering. I don't know if I want that to be there or not. We'll see. May make more sense to put Mana Font down there as well. Alright. Oh, so Blizzard doesn't change to Paradox anymore. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? I have to imagine most people would have their hotbars set up similarly, where Blizzard is in the least important location that still has a button which you can manage. Alright. Let's go. Cool.
Let's see what we got. Oh, knock everything off my desk in the process. My portrait! No! What is Wooklamat gonna think?
Oh, hi, Nebula Base. Yes. This is the new HOTS update. I do not just play HOTS, okay? Leave me alone. Although I did for a while. No, but Final Fantasy XIV got a new update, and it is great thus far. I'm looking forward to when shit goes off the rails, but not yet. Oh, my portrait's fucked up. It's so sad. It's actually so sad. Okay. Let's see. So this mostly plays like it previously did, right? Okay, so freeze does still give you full mana, which is how I thought it worked. Wow, I did that one too many, one spell too early, which is annoying. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that anymore, pretty much, right? So I guess
We mustn't hold back.
I don't know if I should be using Thunder 4 every time I swap back and forth. It's also weird that they removed the cast time for Paradox. I don't know what to make of that. I guess that was a bit of a waste. Just to... Maybe he didn't hear that I replied to him. So, do I gain it every time I swap, right? It doesn't seem like it would be worth doing every time, though, right? I mean, I guess against 2 enemies, maybe I should be using Thunder 3 on both of them. Oh, that may have been a mistake. Ah, just a second or two too late. Okay. So I guess Paradox guarantees Fire 3 now? Not a huge fan of that.
I have you.
I don't know what to make of it. Oh, that... What? Okay. That completely changes things. Manafont just gives you full... Okay. Well, I mean, that makes it easier to use, I guess. That was a bit of a shock. Yeah, it does guarantee fire starter now. I mean, that simplifies the job a fair amount, doesn't it? I mean, Mana Font is literally now just the same as a full Umbral Ice rotation. And it gives Thunderhead and Paradox too. Okay. Let's press that. That lasts for some time. Oh, shit. God. It's paying too much attention to the mechanics. I guess I'd want to do that earlier.
Are you all right?
Okay. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Oops, wrong button. I think I may have wasted a polyglot there. Wasn't paying attention. I miss Sharpcast. I liked it. Sharpcast was a fun part of the job. Wait, did I? That's odd. Have we ever had a ladder climbing animation in the game before? Not sure if we have. Okay. What a guy. What a guy. What the hell? worth doing it this way? I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe? I don't know. So I guess if you run out of mana... Oh, Paradox has a mana cost. I see, I see. That isn't negated by... Umbral Hearts. Interesting. I did not realize that. Should have used that one. That would be sooner. Oops. But I assume this still works, right? Seems so. Alright. Yeah. What is going on here? Okay. Simple enough. Oh, fuck.
Try this!
Not a great rotation. Oof.
Are you all right? Now I'll show you. You'll not escape this.
Not sure if I should be waiting for it to expire or not. Okay, so the ban is it? Team? Where are we going? Oh, right there. Easy enough. Oh, he's dead. Whoops. I wasted that triple cast so hard. What a noob. Haven't seen what I'm getting here yet. Looks like that's better than what I had, maybe? Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. Cool. God, yeah, they really went for... Ooh, look at that. They really went for it on the pretty jungle landscapes this expansion. That's for sure. Not the one that I wanted to click. Yeah, I just hope that the revolver spell feels good once I get that. Astral Flare, or whatever it's called. Because I miss my sharp cast. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh no! Oh, that was tragic. Oh, I could have done another double thunder there. Oops.
Now I'll show you.
The fuck is this guy? That's the final boss, I guess. It is so weird having a mana font that just gives you a full mana pool. I must say. I don't know quite what to think of that. I mean, it makes the button way stronger than it was before. But, also means that there's only one use case for triple cast, really. Well, two, I guess, if you consider that you would use it at the start of the fight. I think, yeah. Oh, I guess, actually, now that I think about it, are you... You're still the same as before, right? Yeah, okay. So that would make more sense, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the cast timers. God, she really just can't pull them any tighter together, can she?
Now I'll show you.
Is flame better for 2? I think it is. Oh, is high flare or enhanced flare isn't a thing anymore either? Huh? Interesting. Oh my god, my mic was muted. Or was it muted that whole time? I don't know. It might have been. God! I guess not the whole time. I don't know when I muted it. Alright, let's see. Patch notes, preliminary. Where do you see it? Battle system? Job actions? Job guide? Is that what you want? I just... Okay. Well, maybe this has already been updated. Let's see. Black Mage... I think it's like 82% buff for Fire 3. Or 3, whatever it's called. Astral Fire level 3, I don't know. Okay, page's not gonna load. Either way, so this is like 180. This is like 340. Well, it's exactly 340 before the Enochian bonus. So then you are 55 times 10. Oh! Because that was 24 before. Interesting. Or 18? No. Where is it? 27. Yeah, okay. So that was buffed. And that was buffed as well. So both of them were raised by 6 seconds, it looks like. Or this one by 3, that one by 6. Okay. Okay. But so you're 550 plus 200. So that's, I guess, comparable to what it was before when you had the full Thundercloud bonus. Interesting. So 750 out of that. And then 880 out of that. And that's like... what? 540-ish? 550? Or, no, more than that? No, yeah, I think about 550. And then you are like 650 or something. 630 maybe? Okay. So you're stronger than Fire 4 or Despair, but weaker than Xenoglossy, which I think is roughly where it was before. Interesting. But, yeah. It seems like there's a lot less interestingness about it, because you'll always have Thunderhead. At least within a 30-second window. You'll always refresh Thunderhead every time. Because it will often refresh more than once as well. Okay. Okay.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh, so is this the other side of the zone we visited? We're gonna find that, like, the Yoktui giants are actually Lalafels or something. That would be something. I think she's chilling. Also, I think my mic should be lower. By like 1 or 2 decibels, I don't know. I don't know if that's better or not. Oh. Yes, classic. Classic rely on your friends stuff. Okay. So yeah, now we're on the south side of Kozama Uek. Okay. So we've got to head up to the Threat. Anything around here? Suppose I could have gone from the ferry down.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Parallels. Cinematic.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you
I
mean?
don't know.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Kind of parallels Alphino's growth in a few ways.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Couldn't resist it, could we? slipping that one in.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
That guy's got things going on.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Great. Great. Have to do more inventory management soon. Be right back. Alright. So, did I tune here yet? No. So it seemed like some of the crystals were transparent or translucent, but these ones haven't been. I wonder if that's a setting I need to change in my options or not. Maybe I was mistaken. Or maybe it's only some of them that are that way. Okay. Somewhere in this direction. So we're going to Urkopacha, is that it? Seems that way. The Glost-fired bank. What's glossed fire mean? Somewhere around there. For it. Is it up, maybe? Ah, there it is. Trolls of no return, yeah. Doesn't look like people are returning. That is, accurate. Loud shit going on outside. Pretty close. Yep, here we are. Goblins with an M. Happy greeting. We stick words together too. They're basically German. That's a new sound. Choose a map. Yeah, this storm has been mentioned so many times. I feel like it has to be something to do with the lightning city. do find it kind of funny that they've kept that going this whole time. All the way from A Realm Reborn up till now. Still Chocobo borders. With different theming in each expansion. Some of them, anyways. What else would I need? Could get a new scholar weapon, maybe? Unremarkable, but it's got good stats on it. Good enough, anyways. Oh, you're 665. I thought you were lower than that. You were 650 or something. Oh, that's the only one that I ever upgraded to Mandervilius, that's why. Oh, I got the Sage Wings as well. Okay. Well, then, I guess we'll just... see ya.
Moon Shell.
Alright, great. Of course. Oh my god, fairy gauges. Why are all my gauges screwed up, dude? A drafty shard, of course. This definitely feels like a place where we're going to be having crafter quests, right? Beast tribe, maybe. Hmm. I found it weird that this doesn't stop auto run, but this does. This is ironic. The ether current was literally right there, wasn't it? Could have just waited to come out here. Fix my HUD as well. Consistency. Okay. So what was the other thing that I got? Seraphism. Okay. Resets emergency tactics and reduces its recast. Whoa, I didn't notice that. That's very interesting. Huh. Is that just an upgrade to Seraph? No, it's not. So that's separate from Seraph. Interesting. This is really weird. That we specifically had to do this without asking him his opinion. Oh, look at how the rain's going to, or is that... Not sure. Oh, it is raining through the window. Oh, I like how my robe glistens in the rain. Very nice. Look at my necklace yet. Interesting. Okay. Bring myself. I just gotta spam out 20 levels real quick. Gehehehe. Of course. Yeah. Gee, I wonder who will end up recruiting. Use the Aetheryte, can't we? No way. Really? I don't believe it. I'm shocked. So is that all of the Aetherites that I've attuned to now? Oh, better be. Give me back Sharpcast. Give it back to me. Off we go. I wonder how many people are at Solution 9 right now. Probably not many. Hmm. So the question is two heads gonna go after us or someone else? Are these role quests? Or is this role quests? Yes, okay. So, do they start at 92 then, or? Also, what even? I guess it'll just be about the new continent. $90. Do that after. So I guess this is a new market. Charlene doesn't have one, right? And neither does the Crystarium. But Kugane has one, and Karthus Ishgard has one. Oops. Completely past the Ethernet. Uh-huh. So that's the crafter mechanic or whatever. Ruthenium leg gear coffer. Yeah. It's about what I expected. Still haven't seen what the changes are for crafters in this update. That's the one I've been waiting for. Secret. Spell speed. It's probably still worth it for 55 level difference, maybe. How does it look? Probably doesn't change at all with the robe. Oh. Oh. Ew. It's secret, you say? If this is a solo duty where we beat the shit out of each other, that would be pretty funny. Although I might have to do it as a Viper for the theming, if that's the case. I might have to go level up Viper 10 times. Mayhaps. Mayhap. It fucking is, isn't it? Do I want to do it as a Black Mage? Viper would just be so perfect, but then I'd have to gear it up too. I could do it as a Samurai too, maybe. Oh my god. My inventory is such a disaster. I guess I can toss some of these in there. Did I ever, level Carpenter up enough? No, I did not. The answer is no. Alright, let's see how many of these I actually want. It's kind of cool. Sure, I can toss that in my glamour chest. I don't need that. Oops. Oh, I forgot. It's over there. What else? It's not bad, but read it. Sabbath. Idiot hit do. Okay, cool. That's some great literature, let me tell you. These are goggles, you say? Hmm. Okay. So I will put in the pelt. It's nice. I like those enough, sure. There's typically menders outside, right? Is there not one here? Let's see. Okay, so then I don't care about these, I don't think. These ones, I guess I can hold on to, maybe? Nah, I don't care that much about them. Okay, what else? Do I need new gloves? No. New chest? Sure. Let's see what I get. Okay, I like that. I like that. Oh, I forgot to eat my steak. Alright. I don't think there's anything, you guys. Oh, for some reason I had those already. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay. That'll do for now, I guess. So, do I want to go and level Viper? I have been running the story for a while. Do with a bit of a break with it. Let's, run some Paglethon. 490. Really? I'm below 490? Because of that. I see. Okay. In which case... there should be a, should be a Splendor's vendor here now, right? Is there not? Is that not a 7-0 thing? Or is it only in Charlene? Nice. Ah, okay. F-85? Where did they go? What? Not anything better, I don't think. I didn't get rid of my, yeah, it was just the arm guards, which... oh, we're actually better. Should have held on to those. Whoops. What about this? Okay, that'll help. What else? I think this on its own probably gets me there. Oh, fuck, I'm 80, not 88. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Do I have any recipes I could make? Maybe. That might work. So what's my lowest level thing that I've got here? Necklace, it looks like. Alright. That's not much better. Okay, let's just buy something then. Oh, there is a market board in Charlene. Okay. I guess I just assumed there wasn't one because there isn't one. Or there wasn't one in Endwalker because there isn't in Rods of Home. Okay, necklaces. There's nothing better than that. There must be... Oh. Right. It's easier if I do it this way. There we are. Okay, what have we got? Jeez, that's a lot. Thing on sale for that. Maybe I could buy something cheaper? Probably not. Okay, then I guess what we do is we run one of these. I'm interested in feeling how this plays as well, so... see what we get. Okay. Yeah, this plays about how I expected, I think.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, I should be using the steel knees. Oops. And I should also be prepping all my stuff out of combat as well. Okay, so then we prep all of these. Oh, that does have a cooldown on it. I didn't notice that. Okay. Cool.
Prepare yourself!
Oh shit. How was I supposed to screw that up? So you do want to definitely have your weapon motif prepared for every cooldown. It doesn't matter as much for the palm motif because you can just do that while it's coming back. That's much issue.
Let's give him a show!
Yeah, I'm not being proactive about painting my weapon motif, which is not optimal. But you can keep those as well. So it's kind of like white paint in that regard. Okay. Starting to get the hang of it, I think.
What took you so long?
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I've got TMF participated in this week. Alright, not doing the AoE version. Oops. So the important thing is using your muses as they come up. Because those are the cooldowns that matter.
Your guard up!
I should have used Tempera Coat there. Not bad. I do need to be opening these. That is part of what I'm here for. Oh, I'm not going to get anything for Viper here, am I? It's really tragic. Picto's got a fun rotation to it. I like it quite a bit. Because I like building up your holy. And then using them for moving around. Nice. Shit.
Focus. Release.
That one first. I should have already had it prepped. Ow! Seems like it takes you long enough to work through your subtractive palette that you don't really want to keep it in reserve too much.
You underestimate me!
Leave the healing to me.
Not sure if that's worth doing while I'm under Starry Muse or not. But now that I'm not under Starry Muse, I can definitely do all three of them. So the most important thing is ensuring that your Log of the Ages overlaps with Starry Muse, right? Keep creating much better this.
You underestimate me!
Oh my god, that Giga Flare hurt. I did not expect it to hurt that bad, else I would have popped temper if it. I should have hinted that beforehand. I was a mistake not to. Also, how big is the buff from Scenic News? Scenic News, or Starry News. 5%, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I'm looking forward to seeing how it changes as you level. Lunar Bahamut card. A Lunar Bahamut card. No Viper stuff. Alright, whatever, I'm gonna go... That's what I'm gonna do. Let's just buy... Let's just buy something. I'm lazy. And then I'm gonna run that dungeon again. Pretty soon after I finish this dungeon. Alright. Let's go. I like this slither ability. That's gonna be quite nice.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. God damn it. That's not the button I meant to press. So, yeah, I've got to figure out... So I'm pretty sure I should just be alternating. I really should understand how that gauge works as well. I don't know what the gauge means right now. And I do want to know.
Are you alright?
Oh shit, I forgot to do my thing again. So there's one specific one that I'm going towards, is that right? Okay. So if it's green, I go 1. If it's red, I go 2. I remember that much. I don't remember how the AoE combo works, though. Okay, so how does this one work? So if it's green, what happens if we do that? Is that on... So that's on the second combo? Is that right? It seems like it. Bloodied Maw. Jagged Maw. I did that one. Or, I guess I did it right. Oh, it's the second combo that leads through, not the... Or, I thought it was the first... Oh my god. This class is a little complex. Because there's so many buttons hidden behind other buttons that it's hard to keep track of which buttons you can't see. So what am I supposed to do with that? I guess as long as I'm alternating between the two, it doesn't really matter. Interesting. And I'm keeping up my increased damage buff, of course. Okay. Okay. So I'm starting with Dreadmaw whenever I want to refresh Noxious Gash. Otherwise I'm starting with Steel Maw. That much makes sense.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I started with the wrong one there, I think. Oh, I think, yeah, okay, no. It's just those that are... Right. Okay, I get it now. So I was thinking it's the first move of the combo that matters, but it's the second. if it matters. So I'm only choosing that based off of my non stat at a time. That makes sense.
Let's give them a show!
That's actually a lot easier than I thought.
Keep your guard up.
Okay. I'll get it.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I forgot to use my Serpent Scale there. Oops. Oh, I forgot to shoot. Oh my god, I forgot my thing again. Oh, it's falling apart.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. So I'm gonna get my weapon.
Oh, no, you don't.
So I don't have any defensive buttons yet, which is interesting. Could have opened it better than that.
Focus. Release!
It's hypnotic, honestly. Quite good. God, this dungeon is so yellow, dude. Oh.
You underestimate me!
More alright if you can start tanking. Okay. Cool. Here's the real test of how good I am at this class. Oh shit. Oops.
Leave the healing to me. Talia, protect me!
Okay, yeah. Like, there's enough different things going on here that even though it guides you through the different actions pretty easily, like, it's still fairly involved how much you're moving between the flank and the rear, and how much you have to pay attention to the timing of your damage buff and so forth. Oh, okay. Oh, man. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I am tuckered out from about 10 hours of playing, but I understand both the classes and made it through a dungeon, saw both of the new zones. Cool. I'll probably get to see one or two new zones tomorrow as well. Should be a good time.